Alrighty, so let's fix this up here. Open up the webcam settings. Come on. Gonna zoom out a little bit. And try and get that to stop wobbling around. Whole desk is wobbling, I think. Put that on, there we go. And make that a little more clear like that. Alright, so that. Still need to put these away. Got some people coming in. Hello, viewers. My voice. My beautiful voice. Let's fix that up with some coffee. Alrighty, let's try that again. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you. I see got a couple of people coming on in. Earhawks. Nice to see ya. Nice to see ya. Let's see here. I'm my desk is a mess, but I am trying to make sure I can get that cleaned up here. I will probably be able to paint better if my desk is not an utter catastrophe. But today, as you might already know, on Monday, there is the Speed Paint Challenge with Valley Dweller and Jenny Joyo and a whole bunch of other streamers. I know Walter's Workshop is going to be partaking. So, I'm also going to join in on that this week, and the goal is to paint up some Deathguard. Now, I am already a Deathguard. Well, not a player. I can't say I'm a Deathguard player yet. I haven't played a single game, but I do plan to. So, I thought this would be a great opportunity to paint some of them up. Now, given that I had to eBay my my Dark Imperium guys, and they're the only ones that I was able to get, and the ones that I ordered are not going to arrive on time for the purpose of the challenge, so I'm going to have to make do with what I got. But yeah, I am looking forward to it, and we're just going to figure out what kind of colors we want to use. Should be good. And again, I am just taking up everyone's time right now by clearing off my desk, because oh boy, it is a bit of a mess. That is not the right color for that. See, like, that's too yellow. I would say, like, it goes like right there. Alright, we got this antique gold. But what are you up to, Earhawks? Ah, there is one of the greens. That is my black green. Hi! Hi, Zoldo! See, from what I recall, I wasn't going to use the green shadow, but I believe it was black, green, and then maybe it was. I know I didn't use scurvy green. I think scurvy green actually goes up over there. No, that's mutation green that goes up there. Yeah, I'm not going to use that one. I have to reach over way too many things to be able to get this sorted out. Oh boy. But that's fine. That's just how it's going to be for next little bit. And I will get it sorted out shortly. Not much. Working on new merch. Ooh, that's exciting. Merch is fun. And that's going well? At least I certainly hope it's going well. See, that looks like that should be over there. Not over here. My whole way of like setting up the brown paint just feels wrong. But I'm gonna have to deal with it later, I think. I know it's wrong. Now I know it for fact. Alright. Yeah, I feel like that's supposed to be there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. Lucky Loki, how's it going? Lucky Loki coming at ya. Yeah, you know what? I'll just... It's the right container. It's not the right spot. That's fine. It'll have to do. Where is that tone? That is a Stonewall Gray. That is correct for that. Ah, here we go. I am just putting some paint bottles away because my desk is in a constant state of disaster. Constant, non-stop disaster. I know I'll need typhus. And I don't think I'm going to need Highland moss, but we'll figure that out soon. And I'll put these minis away. 1, 2, 4, don't let kitties be a chore. 5, 6, 7, 8, Mellow is gone. Gonna do some paint. Howdy, 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 howdy. Here, give me a sec. You know what? Maybe it would be best if I give these guys a little snack, and that way they're less likely to scream at me throughout the entire stream, because it looks like that's already starting to happen. So, like I said, I'm a little bit late. I'm just going to be a couple more seconds. I'll be right back, okay? Alright, I am back. Yeah, Plague Marines on the table. We are painting some Plague Marines. It's going to be part of a speed painting challenge I have to do, so I'm just going to figure out my color scheme and ahead of time, because I need to already know what paints I'm going to be using. So let's see here. I was coming over here for a reason. What was it? I don't remember what it was. Just put that guy in the corner. I guess it doesn't matter. Right over there. I'm enjoying. Oh, you're gonna join in? You have some unprimed or primed ones unpainted? That sounds fantastic. I'm glad to hear that. That'll be real fun. And you know what? I think it is time to retire this paint sheet. So once again, I'm gonna go throw that in the garbage. I'll be right back. Grab some palette paper. Which one do I have that in? Here we go. Fill up the sides just a little bit. Alright. Whoosh that around, make sure it's nice and evenly spread throughout. Perfect. And now, try to center it. It always feels like an impossible endeavor. Alright. No air bubbles. Perfect. The curling. And the wrinkles. It's all good, it's all good. Perfect. Alrighty. Perfect. So I've got that sorted out. Now I know in terms of colors I will absolutely be using. I know I'm going to use the black green, and then I'm probably going to go over top with this pine green. It's got a nice transitional. Oh, I was going to grab the Demon Prince. That's what I was going to do. There we go. Because I'm going to want these guys to look like they're from the same legion as this guy, which is the... What is it? It's the, what do you call it? The Bringers of Blight, and they're members of the Black Legion. But they are a Nurgle dedicated group within that legion. So, I need to dictate one of these is only going to be for the speed paint. I might go with this guy because he doesn't have the tentacles on him. Yeah, it's probably going to be this guy. So this guy is going to be my speed paint one, so I'm going to put him aside. And I'll paint these four. Hello, Linwiches. How is it going? How's it going? I am trying to figure out who I'm going to paint. Also, totally unrelated, this is a really cool proxy for a Chaos Sorcerer in Terminator armor. I think it's really cool. This comes from a game from Ludus Magna Studios. I think I want to say it comes from Black Rose Wars, but that is okay, nonetheless. So, you know what? I will just start this black-green, and we'll just start from there. Which news? Which news did I hear or not hear? I call him Malignus. This guy right here with the big tentacle coming out of his toothy belly. I heard the news about you getting the apartment images. I think that's the news you might be referring to. I'm gonna guess. Is that the news? Is that the same news? Yeah, I did. I was very excited. I replied to the thread. I said that that was the best conversation I had seen inside of that channel. Very excited for you. All right. So let's just start painting these guys up. So I'm gonna start layering on that. You know what? Grab the glove because I don't want oil to come off. However, the lighting does seem to be good enough that I don't have to be too concerned about my skin exploding. Oh, that's nice. It's always nice to have some kind of positive memory and association with a specific model. Things are great that way. You know? You can have something that's, you know, special to you. I wonder if I go into this, or would it be in this? I think this is where I would do it. USB cam. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the only setting I need to have that on. And actually, yeah, cool. Hi, Gannon. So what else is new with you guys? What's hanging? What's holding on? For those who were not here in my last stream, I found out I've been streaming for 6 months. I started in, was it June? I can't remember if it was June, which day it was, or which month it was, but I checked on my thing and said 6 months ago. It was first achievement basically in Twitch, and I was like, holy heck. And yeah, so here we are. We've been streaming for half a year, which some people were like, wow, it's only been half a year, and I'm like, holy heck, it's been a full half year. Hey, Clavicus, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Let's see here. What is being shared from Loki? Ooh, that's very cool looking. That's very cool looking. Yeah. I thought it was fun. What's going on with you today, Clavicus? Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. I don't have tracking on your package. Be sure to let me know when you receive it. I will not know otherwise. Oh, there's no thumb on this. I've been using this whole time. You guys didn't tell me there's a hole in my thumb. Alright. Different glove. You guys probably like, Chris, we thought you would already know. Like, how would you not feel that there was a hole in your thumb? Because I'm a silly goose. I am a silly goose. All these pictures. What do we got here? Oh, nice. Ooh, that guy's got a big mouth belly. So they were tough guy gloves. You're silly. Like I'm tough. As if. Come on now. Ooh, it is dry in here. I need some water. Working on magnetization for bases for Golem, the hill giant. Ooh. That sounds exciting. So, Clavicus, I was telling the others there is a speed painting competition. Well, competition, community challenge. I think there's actually a prize. Because a winner does get voted for, or at least there was last time they did it, last month. But if you want to join in, be sure to let me know. I will be partaking in it. You can usually get the details from either Jenny Joyo, Walter's Workshop, or Valley Dweller. Those are the people that I know for sure are part of it. I don't know all the members. But I do know it will be on Monday. Monday evening. And I actually had to take time off work for it because I usually work that day at that specified time. You're in Jutland on Monday? Aw. It would be pretty late for you, Loki. Because I believe, let me pull it up here. It would be, speed paint. It would be 8 p.m. CST. So 8 p.m. CST, 8 p.m. CST in PST. So it would be 6 p.m. my time, which means it would be... it would be close to 2 or 3 a.m. for you, Loki. It's all good. It's all good. Just thought I would let you know because I've picked up that you enjoy community paint things. So, yeah, it's nothing but an invitation. I mean, you could always paint it up ahead of time, Loki. Set a timer next to you. Be like, how much did I get done in 4 hours or whatever. How long do I have? I have no idea. I have not a clue. It's going to be terrifying. I don't know if it's 4 hours. I don't know if it's 2 hours. I'm just going to go. That's what I'm going to do. Yep. Yeah, right now I'm not trying to emulate the speed painting challenge. I'm just trying to figure out my colors, at least for this very first guy. Hey, Jack Can't Stream. Nice to see you. I've been doing well. I am just figuring out my color scheme for the speed painting challenge with the Speed Painting Guild. And if she comes in here, she will tell you she is the guild master, Jenny Joya. A little bit of a powder trip, that one. It's also really fun to just tease her a little bit, though. Just a little bit. It's a friendly laugh and jest. Oh, Warlander! Nice to see you, Warlander. Let's see here. This is a little too high. There we go. And Jack, I should ask, because I know you were into mini painting, because you were telling me about Frostgrave and Stargrave, and you and Gruffy Bears looking into those kind of games. Did you used to play 40k? And if you did, what army did you paint? What's up? I do. I will be painting this one for the speed painting contest. Because it has minimal tentacles. And I don't know what to paint the tentacles. The tentacles are going to be a huge weakness to me for these Nurgle guys. I have no idea what to do with them. Hey, Bythron, nice to see you, nice to see you. So, Warlander, I think I figured out what you were talking about with editing. You're talking about how in OBS you can do transitions, right? Is that what you're referring to? Because I was doing some research and I saw that, and that was really cool. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. No worries, no worries. People get busy. Depends on how you want to present them. Complimentary or contrast. I generally make mine murky flesh and yellow. I have no idea yet. That's why I'm going to do the tentacles last. I personally am actually not a fan of the tentacles on Deathguard. I think they're perfectly fine without them. I don't want. All I know is that I don't want them to be pink. I would rather them something else, but I just don't know. So I'm gonna figure that out today. Today I'm gonna figure that out. Yes, that and a few other tricks. You can really do some out of the box thinking with OBS. Okay, cool. Today I'm supposed to help out Orc Paint Shop, Orc Workshop. Ryan. Today I'm going to be helping out Ryan with his Nightbot. So I don't know what your schedule is like. I'm also free tomorrow. I'm also free before 4 p.m. Because if you're free before 4, I can just shoot you a message then. You were a War Machine fan. That's cool. Wow. Tomorrow works great? Okay, cool. Over Warhammer, but I do a fair amount of Warhammer content these days. And whenever I've played Warhammer Friends, that played Tyranid armies. Okay, cool. Oh, that is gonna go off in there, I see. That's fine. Yeah, War Machine's got some cool stuff. I really like Warjacks. I think Warjacks look really cool. I would personally love to play Warjacks. I saw they've got some cool like dwarves. I saw, but like at the same time, I really like minions and hordes. Really like those guys. They just have really cool looking models. Really, I'm just like looking at the models that I go, ooh, models. And that's about it. Nice. Oh, the Cadors. Yeah, those are the red guys, right? Is it red or is it blue? And I mean, really, like, it just all depends on, like, what your personal preferences are, right? Like, you want big monsters, you want big robots. I love both. I have no real preference at the end of the day. I love both quite equally. Grew up with beasties. That's Beast Wars for you Americans. Red and black, yeah. Basically the Russians. Yeah, they do kind of have that aesthetic to them. There was an eBay listing for the original box of metal. Oh, not original. The box of metal Plague Marines back from when I first started, like 11 or so years ago. And man, I was super, like, I tried to eBay for it, but I messed up. It was kind of a tragedy. As I tried to top the last bid, I wasn't signed in. And the sign-in process, because I tried to steal it, right? You know, go in for that last second with a really big over-the-top bid. Nope, didn't work out that way. Hey, Mike DeLime. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Yeah, big shout out for Mikey, Mike DeLime, and Warlander. Why am I so bad at all this? S.O. Warlander. And S.O. Mike DeLime. Yeah. S.O. Mike DeLime. There we go. Oh, I was bidding on the original metal Plague Marines Clavicus. And I was... maybe not the original, but like the ones from like they had back during 5th edition. Before they got like a huge overhaul and redesign. There weren't any tentacles or anything. I really like those ones a lot. But alas, I did not win that bid. What gets me is they were still in the box. Like, it was an unopened package. But that is okay, you know? That is okay. just the way she goes. The old Noise Marines, yeah. I really like that that resin one that they've got. The one with the mohawk. And I kind of want to try out the conversion kits for them, like the ones that have the big, really like just weirdly organic looking like noise guns. Maybe those are the ones that you're referring to. Listening to an old Dance of Death on eBay yesterday. Last big Reaper sculpt that I needed. Nice. Which one is the Dance of Death? Do you got a link for it? Mohawks and guitars. Yeah, that's what I thought. I liked the Mohawks and guitars. It's not in production, but it's two dragons fighting on a mountain peak. Big. Oh, okay. I think I know which one you're referring to. I've seen some people painting it. It's very cool looking. Alright, so I've got those. Yeah, Dance of Death was a Kickstarter exclusive, wasn't it? It is in the moment. It's supposed to hit production sometime. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm surprised a lot of the Bones 4 ones are still not in production yet. I was very surprised by that. Because like some of the models I got from it, I was like, oh man, I really love these. I wonder if I can get more. I can't. I gotta wait. But I guess that's like the reward they give basically for backing their Kickstarters, is that you get the early access. Alright. So, not terribly minding this, but not terribly loving it either. Let's get this on here. Jenny Joyo! You caught me! I'm practicing! I'm a dirty old cheater. I'm practicing. How you doing, Jenny? I'm a scrub. I need whatever I can to try and hold up against you, Jenny. That's the truth. Nothing but it. And doing taxes, that's not exciting. But hopefully you get a return. It's always nice getting a return. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. Yeah, no, Valley is one of the best speed painters I have seen. The way he just blasts through things, and he'll be painting multiple things all at the same time too. And I'm just like, nope, you are really good at this. And yeah, Walter's a remarkable painter. Yeah, yeah. Legend is right. Like, holy heck, man. Yes, that's right. He is getting his COVID shot. So you're hoping that this is going to even out the floor? Is that what I'm hearing? Jenny. How dare. But at the same time, I need every edge I can get. This is our chance. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, I think he's got like a sinus infection that he's fighting off too. Poor guy. It's a lot to be dealing with all at once. But yeah, this is the kind of the color scheme I'm going to be going for, Jenny. I'm going to be doing similarly to my my Demon Prince. At least that's my goal. That's my hope. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, taxes. What else? Did you ream out the kiddo for doing what kids do best? Too funny. Wish I was that smart when I was a kid. That was clever. That was grade A clever. Wow, yeah. How's it going, Orc Paint Shop? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. I was mentioning earlier that I need to have a pot. So I'm cool doing that at the end of the stream today, if that works for you. Ooh, and very exciting news. I'm not going to go into details of who, but I got a confirmation on getting to pick out some models that I get to do reviews for. Now, I was already doing an order through this company because I think that they've got some of the coolest models on the market, period. But when I was in discussion with them and asking, like, hey, do you guys do partnership programs? What do you guys think on this? What do you think on that? They said, pick out some models and we'll send them to you as review copies. And I was like, oh my gosh, I was so excited. So excited. So I am already wanting to do, actually, and this is the reason why I was talking with Warlander. Oh, I forgot to do a shout out for Orc's Paint Shop. You got it working? Oh, look at that. Yeah, Orc Workshop. Orc's Paint Shop. That's it. That's exciting. There you go. You did it. But yeah, no. I was wanting to do a YouTube video where I talk about minis from Green Wolf Games. They have some really cool stuff. So that is something that I was wanting to work on. And once I can do that, I can start kind of, maybe if I'm lucky, pumping out a couple of YouTube videos. Get the practice in, and then once I get my review copies, I can talk about those. And of course, I'm going to talk about the ones that I paid money for too, because I really believe in the company. Although I'm not going to see these minis for a very long time because the postal system is kind of a dumpster fire right now. Which is why I'm always stuck ordering from within Canada. Because if I try ordering from any other country right now, might not see it for a month. Even the States. I have had items get held up at customs for 2 to 3 weeks when ordering from the States. That's how nervous Canada is about any interaction with the States right now. We're like, yeah, no, you guys can just 10 feet, please. Yeah, Canagen. Yeah. Which, I mean, like, I can totally understand from the postal systems, like, basically just wanting to quarantine packages before bringing them into the country. I get it. I absolutely get it. I have no qualms about it. It just sucks on the receiving end. It's even worse with Russia right now, because I think sending things over by boat. I don't think they're doing air ship deliveries right now. Airship. They're not delivering by mail or by air right now. Based off the wait times, it feels like things are being sent in by boat. Which is a big old bummer, but you know, it is what it is. Canadian was a book that featured Canadianisms that are most renowned in the Canada and US. I like that. I like that. What about that, eh? Warlander, do you want to have some fun with some Canadianisms? Because I think you and me might be the only Canadians here. So I went over to Timmy's, eh? Go get myself a double-double. And I thought I'd go over to the liquor store afterwards and pick myself up a Mickey. It's a bit chilly out, though, so I had to put on a bunny hug and a toque. But after dinner, made sure to have some Nanaimo bars after. And I would like to find out if anyone understood anything that I said there. So I know Warlander understood every word that I said there. Except for maybe bunny hug. That one's a prairie thing. But he probably knows what a bunny hug is. Most people know what a bunny hug is at this point. Even if we don't use the term. Mellow Minis. That's a different language. Although Canadian is actually linguistically, because of the Canadian rays, considered to be its own language. Nanaimo bars are very good. Oh, that's right. Bythron's here. Bythron also understood everything I said. I didn't even realize that, like, Nanaimo bars are probably from the city of Nanaimo here in British Columbia. It took me a really long time to realize that. But so good. That's pretty skookum. Skookum is a word that I never hear, and I always need to be reminded of what skookum is. I said, come on. We're going to talk different languages than English. We can all do that too. Yeah, but Canadianisms are just funny. Because I think the funniest part is I'm speaking English. But yeah. I mean, everyone harps on the Aussies for having weird words, but Canadians got some pretty weird words too. Not as many, though. Not as many. Or the Scottish. Scottish got a lot of weird words. Ya bums out the window. Or ye bums out the window. Which is your bums out the window, which means you're full of nonsense. And what that has to do with bums out the window, I don't know. They got a lot of things about bums. We legit called a coin a toonie because it's worth 2 loonies. Exactly, right? And we named that because it's got a loon on one side, yet the $2 coin has a bear on it. Exactly, a polar bear specifically. I mean, we're a bunch of weirdos. Because everyone can see you're lying. That's probably right. That's probably right. Do you guys have a similar phrase as well? They call it Pelisnak. Vroli. You call what? Pelisnak or Vroli? Vroli gibberish. Okay. Sausage talk. My teacher asked me all the time, do you have a sock in your back pocket? When I answered no, they would say, then stuff it. I just lay in bed awake at night wondering what they meant. That's a weird one. What? A sock in your back pocket. No, then stuff it. Were they telling you to be quiet? That's a fascinating one. That's wild. Yeah. That one is just wild. Meow. To you too, Ganon. Yeah. Hi, Ganon. Ma. Ma. Hey, buddy. Hello, Ganon. A little bit of Ganon. Maybe they were going through things. Ganon, you are a little jerk. You ate some of the money tree. You're not supposed to be eating the money tree late at night, having salad. Oh, jerk. Alright, so we got that. I can do that part. Let's see here. I'm going to need some of that sepia. What are you working on, Warlander? You've been really busy these last couple days. Finishing your Kings of War orc army. Man. You made a lot of progress within one day. It blows me away. Are you going to be in the speed painting competition? Because Warlander, if you are, I don't think I'm going to be able to place anything. You're a beast. Alright, you know what? I don't really want to speed paint any of these guys, so I'm just going to go one color in at a time here. I'm just going to do all these bones. One thing I really enjoy about Deathguard squads is that all of the minis, while they have some of the same elements, they are all so wildly different from one another that like it doesn't feel like you have that monotony of painting the same model over and over again. You know, unless you're doing like multiple squads of the same guys. No, you're not gonna go in? Okay. Good. I still have a chance. Because I can't go up against both you and Valley Dweller and Walter. Heck no. So Ryan, if you're still here, you were saying that you got it all figured out. Does that mean you don't need any help anymore? Okay, cool. Sounds good. And lucky, unless you're painting an army, because they only have 14 unique models, meaning you're doing 34. It's super crappy because of the different details. Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, if you're doing a whole bunch, then yeah, obviously it's gonna suck a little bit more. But for the most part, I just love painting these guys because nothing is really the same. But yeah, they are super detailed. If you have to do a whole bunch of them, it can be a pain. But the nice part is, they're, at least in most games, I don't know about current editions or whatnot, but most games, they're not terribly low point, so you're only going to have to deploy a few of them. You know, unlike Tyranids, who have, you know, lots of high detail models, and you have to always paint lots of models. Nothing worse than having to paint like 20 to 40 gene stealers. This guy's got some horns. That's the tanks and poxwalkers. Deathguard will put down quite a few models. Yeah. Just have to keep in context too, because like I was a Tyranid player. I mean, they might still have a few models, like a good number, but it's not going to be anything compared to what a horde army like Tyranids put down, right? It's the worst part of playing Tyranids. I think the only army that puts down like about that kind of number is the Guardsmen, or whatever their new name is, Adeptus Militarum or some stuff. I think that's the only army that puts down quite as many models. I would very much hold against that. There are so many spiky bits. Because, well, like, yeah, the Deathguard are totally like more detailed in unique little bits and knickknacks. The number of guys I've got here, right? Like, just these. Here we go. Like, these 5 guys are going to be about worth 10 or more like Gene Stealer models, right? Or if you're using like Termagants, even more so. Oh, but why would you ever put down camo pattern? That is a deliberate choice. That would be like saying if I wanted to make these guys polka dot. Painted in a few hours, super quick. Ooh, I'd like to see this. Oh yeah, yeah. And that's lovely. And yeah, I can see what you did on here too. Let's see, because one thing that does make Tyranids a little bit easier is if you want to go for that bone look, you can just prime them white and then like dunk them in a wash. Absolutely. But like you could do similarly too with like a green primer on your Deathguard. There was that video that you showed me, Warlander, where the guy did green primer and he painted up like a couple of details and then he dunked all of them. Oh, he didn't dunk them, but you know, absolutely same premise, which is really nice. But it all depends on like what you want to paint them like, right? Like if I was to paint them to the same degree of steps as I do with other things, you know, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, they look lovely. That's why I like their models, right? Lots of tiny details. I like those tiny details, but I do really like Warlander, that the way that bone looks like with a sepia wash over the white primer. It's a lovely look. It works really, really well. The coconut Tyranids? Oh man, you can't say coconut Tyranids and not tell me more about it. Come on, come on. Don't tease me. Don't tease me. I gotta see some pictures of these coconut Tyranids. Oh, that's looking nice. The green and white with how you have it just at the very moment reminds me a lot of Buzz Lightyear. I don't know if that's intentional or not. Bronze Archer. Coconut crab Tyranids are really cool. You want a crab army. Up close. Was it coconut crab? Coconut Tyranids. I like that. But what are the coconut Tyranids, Warlander? Warlander! Show us the way! Show us the way of the coconuts! There you go. Whoa. Yup, that is totally a crab shell. Man, I've seen a lot of people do these kind of polka dot transition on the carapace. Man, it looks really cool. That is nuts. That is so cool. Full coat with camo shade for the final effect. Nice. Watch this later. Okay, I'll put this in
Hi there.
Hey there. How's it going? Lovely to see you. So I guess that's a tutorial for how they do it. All right. Really changed your mind on breaking up lines. I dig it. I dig it. Yeah, when I first saw people doing that, it really kind of gave me the idea of like, you know, it's really true. Like anything that's just like a surface, like it doesn't have to be monotone. Like you could put patterns into just about anything. Like if I was a mad person, just bonkers, I could try to make a camo pattern on the Deathguard armor, which I think would be really cool. Because thematically it would make sense. Like they're a bit slow, and so they, you know, they need every advantage they can. So if you don't notice them right away, all the better. Because canonically, the Deathguard are actually still quite all there. They've got like their brains working well. Chaos has only taken their bodies. No amount of camouflage will take the flies and miasma around them. Yeah, but you know, just anything. Any kind of tactical advantage. Alright, Dragon Dice League is starting. Have a wicked stream. Can't wait to see these done. Well, thank you for coming on in, Warlander. Lovely to see you as always. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Sorry about that there. Got a lot of cat hair here. Wait till I see what I have planned for June. Ooh. I'm very looking forward to what you've got planned for June. Funny, last night I got a little enamored with what I was working on. Because for those who are familiar, when this guy came out, there was a non-Nurgle Demon Prince that went along with him. Because they both had basically used the same sculpt for the legs. And so mine is a miniature rescue where, man, it had like, it feels like it was painted on with like black enamel paint, Yeah, I was able to get all the surface paint off, but there was just this thick black paint all over the model, and I had to like basically use my hobby knife to chip away at it. It was a little bit brutal, but I'm making progress. The face has been restored, the sword has been restored. Now I just need to go over the rest of the body. But like underneath the black paint was a layer of brown, and underneath the brown was a layer, depending on where you looked, either blue or red. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, it was so time consuming. Alright, you enjoy your lurk, buddy. Anything exciting you guys are all looking forward to? I know a lot of people are pretty hyped about Cursed City. I don't know much about it, except that it's a board game, and it probably has exclusive minis to it. It's probably why people are super hyped about it, and why resellers are trying to sell it secondhand for skyrocketed prices, which is pretty common, unfortunately. So, to talk a little bit about my plan here. I typically like my Deathguard to be more on a dark color palette rather than the official Deathguard, which is more like a light shade of green. I want to go much closer to like a black green because, again, as I mentioned before, these guys are the Blight Bringers, who are members of the Black Legion. And so, because the rest of my Chaos Marines are the Black Legion, they go together a little bit more better. Particularly because I play Grimdark Future from one-page rules. So I'm not even playing Warhammer, technically speaking. Just happen to be using Warhammer models. That guy was covered in details. Give this one just a little bit more touch up. Pixie Waffle, I have gone with a faded turquoise color for my armor on my Deathguard. Ooh. I saw Jenny Joyo at her very first one. She was going with a bit of a turquoise blue color. She was hanging out with, I can't remember which streamer it was, but he was mentioning that his dad's Deathguard were made to look like they were submariners. So like, the slight blueness of the turquoise worked out really well for them, which I think is super cool. So to hear another person going with a faded turquoise, I love it. I'm always a big fan of people who don't just go with the box art. There's nothing wrong with going with the box art. I need to make sure that is perfectly clear. It's nice seeing something different, I think the variety of people's models is what makes them unique. Of course you can, but before you do, just give me a second here. I will. Here we go. There we go. Pink orcs. Yeah, I am down with pink orcs. I'm down with pink orcs, blue orcs, orange orcs. I really like blue orcs. Blue orcs are one that I really like. Blue and red. Oh, strange. I don't know why that happened. I added you, unless it didn't work out properly. Oh, that is beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh, and that is the model right here. Okay, give me a sec. Let me correct that. Oh, did I do a shout out? I did a shout out. That's right. Regulars. Add. There we go. You placed it in RVE faction fight with a blue orc. Ah, that's awesome. Oh, that was a big crack. Anyone else have that happen where they're painting for a long time? Maybe they're slightly slouched over, and at the end of the painting session, their chest is tight, and you lean back, and your sternum just makes this really loud crack, or popping sound. Really, is what's happening because your sternum bones got out of place and they just realigned. Blended blue to green and then the highlight to go. I like this. I really like it a lot. It's so bright and colorful. It's lovely. They're happy Deathguards. And they just want you to be happy too, and they want you to join Papa Nurgle. Yeah, there's no pain in the Garden of Nurgle. Oh, jeez. It's technically true, though, because the Plague Marines don't feel pain. Both Plague Marines and Orcs, actually. Orcs feel little to no pain. Which goes back to why green is best. Nah, mostly teasing. It's all good. Yeah, you know, get reborn into one of these guys. It's so purdy. I get to brush that butt. Yeah, butt brushing. Butt brushing. Pain in the rear to work with. Fine cast demon prints. I loved this fine cast demon prince. Did he give you troubles? What kind of troubles did he give you? Oh, I'm sorry to hear you had a hard time with them. I had nothing but a blast with this model. Seam lines and gaps. Straightening the sword out. Weird. Okay, so I didn't have any of those problems. So like my seams were basically seamless at the assembly. And my sword didn't really, it's a little bent, but hardly anything noticeable. I got really lucky. I did not have any of those problems. I'm sorry to hear that you did, though. That's very unfortunate. I only got mine in February. So I don't know if they've changed how they handle the cast. I've heard from a lot of people basically that you know, a lot of grievances with the fine cast line. There was one seam that I found on mine, and I didn't notice it for the longest time, and it's still really difficult to see what it is. And I don't know if you guys can see it. It's super minor, but it's in a very unfortunate place, and that is right down here. So in the horn, it looks natural. Like this part looks natural, but there's a slight line that just goes down the face. That's my only grievance on this one. That's just a bad choice of how to mold it in the casting process or in the molding process, but for the most part it doesn't really show, luckily. The joint at the top of the neck and between the bags on the side. You got one that looked microwaved. Yeah, no, I didn't have any issues with the neck on mine. Like, it's... Yeah. I must have gotten really lucky. Because a lot of people told me how unfortunate they had, or they had a lot of bubbles in them. You know? It would be really cool if they did a plastic model for the Nurgle Demon Prince. I do hope that this one stays in production, because I do love this one, like that sculpt. Because it is such a fun sculpt with so many different details on it. It felt like a little treasure hunt painting him. The only thing I wish I did differently, and maybe I might touch it up later, is I wish I did the wings on the fly a little bit differently. Like, the fly was the thing I could not figure out for the life of me how I wanted to approach it. Yeah, but there's like the flayed person that you just don't see in any of the art, and I was like, that's really cool. The one thing I did have troubles with was the additional supports that they had. So like when I originally primed it, I didn't notice that there were the tiny little lines underneath the belly. They were very not obvious. And that bothered me a bit. But, I acknowledge that I just got a little bit lucky with this guy. Do you paint any third-party models there as well, Plexi Waffle? I thought it was Pixie Waffle at first, but then I saw that was an L when I tried to shout or to add you. 'Cause I am personally a really big fan of third-party models. Although I recognize that means I cannot play in shops, but that is okay. I don't really intend on playing in shops. I like having friends over to play. Well, when there's not a lockdown or a pandemic. No, Lucky Loki. I could play in a friendly local game store shop. I could not play in Games Workshop. The Games Workshop here does not allow you to bring in third-party models. And like again, your friendly local game hobby shop, absolutely, they're not going to care at all. But in terms of official Games Workshop shops, their actual policy is no. So if you haven't been stopped, then that means your shop is just cooler. But yeah, their actual store policy is no. They don't want products that they don't sell. Which is a pain, but you know. But yeah, at least like they uphold that rule in the one here in Vancouver. Don't play there primarily because close to 8 at 18 on a normal day, which means I'll never be able to. They close at 18. Oh, you mean like at 6 p.m.? Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, I mean like other hobby shops, totally. I'd like because they're not gonna be, you know, uptight about that. But that's cool to hear that the ones over in Denmark are cool about that. Because yeah, it's the same way here as it is in New Zealand. They don't let you bring in models that they don't sell or anything that's non-GW. Converted, that's fine. They don't care about conversions. And if it's something with third-party bits, the official in-rule store is 70% of the bottle or of the model has to be Games Workshop. So they'll be okay with like shoulder pads or like a swapped head, or like swapped legs. It's really nitpicky. I don't get why people keep playing and giving them money. Yeah, I mean, I think it's absurd. I can understand from a business perspective they want their product to be on display. But, like, it's a little excessive. And, you know, like, again, like, this is why I'm cool with, like, miniature agnostic games, and I celebrate them, and I try to bring attention to games like Stargrave, Oathmark, Frostgrave, like games that have miniatures, but they're okay if you don't use their miniatures. One-page rules is another example. You know, they're all very fun games, and but as we all know, like it's not very common that I'm going to be painting Games Workshop things on the channel, because I try to celebrate the smaller companies. I try to bring attention to them, let people know that they exist, which is why I made arrangements for a partnership deal, which is exciting. With, again, a smaller company, right? Because I want people to know about them. That's per of why I stopped another thing, was anytime anything happened, there was across the board price increase. Oh, the price increases. Yeah. No, and it's a little ludicrous. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna give. Rather, like, I could criticize GW a whole lot, but instead I'm just gonna spend that that energy and tell people about places like Spellcrow, Skibber Miniatures, Cromlech Miniatures, Artel W, like Hardcore Miniatures, all these other really cool places that we could just, maybe not play at the local Games Workshop shop or store, and instead, invite some friends over to your house and play with, basically different products. Help out the little stores, right? Because they need the love. There's more to the world than Games Workshop. I love Reaper. I'm a huge fan of Reaper. Crazy affordable, right? Hey, Heresy Killer, how's it going? Yeah. What's going on? Yeah, I'm just painting up some Stinky Boys. These guys are from the Dark Imperium set, but I am going to be painting this one in a speed paint contest, so I'm just kind of painting these ones up and, giving them some love. Oh, here, give me a second, buddy. I have a auto mod that is out to kill bots with links. Regulars, add, and then Heresy Killer. I know Heresy Killer's a cool fella. Oh, I need to do it without the ampersand. Hey, no, you're fine. You're fine. Regulars, add Heresy Killer. There we go. Did I mess up with the other one earlier? No, Plexiwaffle was added successfully. But we still got those links. Yeah, if you added any more links, they would have gotten deleted. Oh, these look so cool. I remember when you were just had this all primed up. Oh, this is really cool. And you were saying that you got this at Meeple Mart, right? Meeple Mart is a great Canadian store. Are you Canadian too, Heresy Killer? Is that why you're shopping at Meeple Mart? Is that why you know where all the cool kids are at? No, you're in California. You got that at a local store called Greatscape. Oh, okay. Oh, so is it a product that Meeple Mart designed, and then they were selling at different stores? If so, that's really cool, and I did not know that. Unless I totally misunderstood the entire thing, in which I am sorry. These are some cool minis. Some mellow minis. How's it going there, Mikey? You've been working, I presume? Got me in the background. You're just hanging out, having a blast. Yeah, these are very, very gross minis. I love them. I love them a lot. I like that Heresy called them Stinky Boys. I like calling them Stinky Boys. I think it's a fitting name. It's an awesome store with a big room for live, or with 5 or more tables. Ooh, yeah, gotta have the tables. Now, are they nice tables, or are they like the white Costco tables? We all know those tables. Which, I mean, they're tables. They're fine. It's just, like, when you get, like, a really nice table, you know, you feel it. You notice it. Like, there's that, like, ooh, this is a nice table. You know? Ah, nice, nice, nice. That's excellent. And do they got battle mats too? It's always cool when there's a battle mat. I like battle mats. Or is it like that blue felt? No work, just play. Was playing some Final Fantasy VI to test out the gift. Had, you know, in the background though. Oh, that's good. That's good. How did you like it? Did it work out pretty well? I think Final Fantasy VI was on PlayStation, or are we talking about like the Japanese Final Fantasy VI? Nope, SNES, Western FF3. Cool, cool, cool. Got to have the proper experience. Ah, I'm glad to hear that they worked well. That's really good. I don't know. I have so much nostalgia for those Super Nintendo controllers. So when you were telling us that you were using the keyboard and mouse, I was like, whoa, 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 hold on now. Not allowed. Not in my house. Even though it's not my house. Kinda a good picture. Oh, you found a good picture. Oh, that's nice. That looks very nice. Yeah, last night I went downstairs and I primed up a whole slew of models, including a bunch of zombicide zombies and one of the demon princes from, what is it? Planet Apocalypse. And then I also grabbed, what else did I grab? I grabbed, what was it? A bunch of minis from the board game The Others, which was a miniature game from Cool Mini or Not. It was kind of like a skirmishy game. You and a couple friends play against one player who plays as a avatar of the sin, and you have to try and defeat it. The game is not terribly balanced. It really leans towards the person who's playing as the sin, which is fine. I mean, it. At least that was what our experience was. But the minis were super cool looking, which is why I say it's fine. I mean, the game could have been a bit more balanced. Not as huge of a hit as, say, Zombicide, let's say. Here's another link with the walls. All right. Ooh, oh, it's custom meeple. That looks very cool. I'm gonna save this link. I'm gonna save that because that's very cool. Gannon, you're being so calm. It's so lovely. You're not screaming at me. I'm just enjoying hanging out with you. Love my little Gannon. Alright, so I know I need those colors. Actually, does this guy have horns at all or any bones? He does not. I will not need that color. Haha. Yeah, so for an example of like things from the others, I got this thing, which is, you know, just gross and very fleshy. A lot of body horror kind of stuff. Which, because again, I play one-page rules. And I mean, in general, like with friends. Oh, hello there. Thank you for the host there, Heresy Killer. Thank you. I love body horror monsters. Like, I will be real. Like, look at this thing. Look at this thing. There's like this like face up here. You can't even see the face. There we go. That. Like, this thing is just so gross. I don't know if it's like puke or like tentacles that are coming out of it. Just mouths and I love stuff like that. So I'm looking forward to having some fun painting those. Those might be some of the next things that I stream. I'm not going to stream these guys again. I'm going to stream this guy being speed painted on Monday at, I think it's 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Gotta go to the mountains. Have a good one. This? Or is this the one that you're asking about, Loki? Because, yeah, this is really cool. This was also a cool mini or not. It feels especially nurgly. I think that one comes from... Let me double check. This one is cool mini or not. That I know for a fact. I'm very certain that it comes from the game Cthulhu Death May Die. So if I look this up, Cthulhu Death May Die. So Loki, because I would love to let. I like sharing minis like this. This is why I do this. This guy in particular, this is Yog-Sothoth. So you can get this on Cool Mini or Not's website, getting the Elder Box Yog-Sothoth. Elder Box Yog-Sothoth. Sothoth. There we go. I'll just link it. I'll link it. Here you go. Because I think this is just a gnarly thing. It's so good. And I think the base size would be good for like a Beast of Nurgle. I don't know what the base size for Beast of Nurgle is. I personally am very not a fan of the Beast of Nurgle sculpt. I think it looks way too silly. The last one, the previous one they had was like from way back when, was really good. But this current one, no thank you. I like my Nurgly things a little less on the silly side. So like Nurglings I do not like. I will be totally transparent. I do not like Nurglings. And there's very much a very real chance I might cut this one right off this mini. We'll see how it goes. Because I prefer my Nurgle stuff like this, like just like pure rancid grossness. But then there's like, this little naked tiny demon, and I'm not against like little tiny pesty demons, but this one's too cute. He's cute. He looks like he's just a little rascal. He doesn't look like he's actually gonna hurt anyone. Maybe he'll pull pranks or like he'll do bad things to your pets, but which he should be eradicated for, because clearly he is evil. But he's too comedic. That's just me, though. I think there's probably someone out there who Nurglings are their favorite thing. And you know what? That is okay. I am happy they are happy. They're just not my favorite thing, that's all. And it is okay to like different things. Stream cut off for you. Oh, it is from Cthulhu Death May Die. I guess if it cut off for you, you probably didn't get the link. Here's the link again, Loki. Hope that helps. Yeah, it's Yogg-Sothoth. Yeah. It's a great old one. Or at least an avatar of a great old one. What is... Okay, I have to look this up now. What is the base size of a Beast of Nurgle? Beast of Nurgle base size. So the base size of a Beast of Nurgle is a 60mm round base. Let's see here. 60mm inches is 2.3. If I take this, I go right like that. Perfect. This could proxy as a Beast of Nurgle. It is the same base size. It is about a 60mm base. So like I got a 60mm base right here. And they are... It's just a tiniest bit smaller. But if you're playing with your friends and they make a big fuss about like a 2mm difference, Or you could always like rebase it. That's always a possibility. I might rebase it, because I have 60mm bases. The model is 3 times as big as a Beast of Nurgle. It is, but the base size is the same. Because a Beast of Nurgle is a 60mm base. But I agree. It is much larger, but I think that works perfectly. A greater chaos spawn. Yeah, it could be a greater chaos spawn. It could totally do that. The plague toads from Reapers are the ones that you use for Beast of Nurgle. Ah, that's right, that's right, that's right. The Toad Demon is a really cool Reaper mini. I need to get one of those. If any of you guys plan on making orders from Reaper Miniatures, I have a referral link at the bottom of the... Let's see, do I have a code for this, or a command for this? I do. I have a referral link for Reaper. And if you guys make purchases using that link, it helps out the channel. At no extra cost of you, I get a little bit of Reaper credit, and which helps me just get different models to bring onto the stream. So thank you for reminding me about that there. Shameless plug. My hope and goal is to get you guys discount codes. There is one discount code I have, but it only really helps people who are shopping for 3D printing from P&L Printing on Etsy. And they are located in Quebec. So I know shopping for a 3D printer service within Canada is not always the most ideal for most people. But I want to get codes that get you guys discounts. And that was one of the things I brought up with the mini company that is sending me review copies of some stuff. And they're willing to test the waters, which is very exciting. They're willing to explore options, which makes me happy. I know Jenny Joyo has some coupon codes for Grimforge. If any of you guys are interested in Grimforge, you can get coupons via Jenny. And I believe Walter's Workshop has some discount codes for you guys as well. And I have no problem referring you guys to, other streamers for discount codes, but I do want to get you guys some as well. Because I'm all about the community, guys. I mean, if I can get things to help my hobby be a little cheaper, that means I can bring you guys more things, and hopefully if I can get to a certain size, I can get you guys discount codes. And that's what I want to do. As well as make my hobby cheaper. I mean, who doesn't want their hobby to be a little cheaper, right? Do you have a discount code for Domino's Pizza? Not yet, Mikey. You should get me a bajillion followers on Instagram. And through Instagram, maybe I'll be able to be like, hey, Domino's, you know what you need? You need a mellow pizza. Make a pizza that is all about mellow minis and get me a discount code. Cool, I'm on it. So silly. I love you guys. I like that this guy's in Terminator armor. I've seen some cool conversions of him, but man, I just really like the basic model. I've only ever done one conversion, like one kit bash. It was to make a Parasite of Mortrex, which was a named Tyrannid character in 5th edition, and then it kind of died off there. I don't know if it even made it into 6th. It might have made it into 6th, but yeah, I might homebrew a rule set for him in Grimdark Future because it was a really cool model. The Lord model is so awesome, and the 9th, he is finally playable. Woo! Whoops, Zelda song. Yes, but this Zelda song doesn't get muted in Facebook, and so that's why it's still here. Facebook is the trickiest one. But if I'm not getting muted in Facebook, then it's staying on here. Because Facebook is a bit overzealous with the muting. Cool, it's good. Yeah. Do. Actually, if I recall, when I first assembled this guy, I think he broke. I think the bell broke out of his hand because it's held by 2 of the smallest pieces of plastic ever. Right now I'm just kind of slapping glossy black all over the place. I'm going to need to for metal, but also just trying to use it up on my palette right now before it gets too watery. So I'm not really caring about how well of a job I do for it, and just doing it, you know. Hi, Zelda! Yeah! Hey, baby! Hi! Do you want to come in? You can come in, Zelda. She's trying to figure out what she wants to do. Ooh, that is really bright. Do I have priority on? Here, let's see. There we go. Hi, Zelda. Oh, no. You're not Zelda. Oh, hello, baby. Hello. Got a baby Zelda. Hi. Hi. You wanna come up? Meow. Hey, baby. Hi. Hmm?
In case.
Oh, I was gonna put her on the windowsill. Hi. Oh, can you close the door? I want Zelda to say hi. Meow. All right. It's Zelda time. Hello, Zelda. Whoa! Hey, you saying hello? Saying hello? Yeah? Meow. Yeah. Ngang, 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 ngang. It's the cone princess. Yeah. Give her some head scratches. Brrr. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, Zelda. Time to put you down. Yeah, you want this chair? Yeah, you can have this chair. Baby. Okay, that's fine. It's a bit disarmed, but it works. What works? What is this thing? Dang, that looks good. I like it. I like that your kind of creamy colored armor also works almost like a skin tone. So when there is like weirdly placed mouths and stuff like that, like it works really well. Did you want up there, Zelda? Here, let me help you out with that. Hi. I know. Well, hold on, you. There. Oh, careful. Yeah, you cutie. You cutie. Ooh, that scab is not looking good. Hello, baby. Yeah, face scratch. There we go. There we go. Yeah, she's a little princess. I like that in this series of like the Dark Imperium guys. Like there's these parts to the armor that are clearly broken, and it's not like a big leg you see. It's like all these wires, and I really like that aesthetic. It's basically, oh man, this is bright. Brings everything together when you wash them in filth. The idea is the original armor wasn't the Deathguard green they have now. Oh, okay, cool. You're going with the Dusk Raiders kind of style. That makes sense. I like that a lot. It's very clever. Very clever. Zelda, why are you licking so loudly? You don't need to do that. You're so loud. Hello, Raven Arts Minis. Nice to see you. Good morning? No, evening. Very late evening. How are you doing? You're good. How goes the painting so far? Hey, Wolf Parable, it goes well. Let me, let's see here. This says it's at like 157. We're gonna go to there, and we're gonna make that 157 because that was a nice number there. It's a little too much. Let's go 140. Yeah, there we go. There's a sub-story in the books where the Nurglings are trying to reassemble Plague Marine champion armor because he had been sitting still for so long that the cracks caused plating to come off. So they spat phlegm into the armor and glued the bits back on. That's nasty. I love it. Yeah, the Nurglings are very... They very much appear to be a bit of like comedy relief, similarly to like Snotlings. It's just kind of funny because the reasoning that Games Workshop removed or eliminated and eradicated the squats was because they felt too silly. It's like, man, you've got like Snotlings, you've got Nurglings, like you've got all these like silly things, and the squats are what's doing it for you. Makes no sense. Here's the backbone of the army. The Snotlings? No, they aren't. I would say the Gretchen are much more of a backbone, but I do love Snotlings. Snotlings fit perfectly, because orcs are inherently, in my opinion, silly. But how you doing, Wolf Parable? Man, you've been working on a lot of Lizardmen today. I'm loving it. Snotlings are great. They are. I love the video Brent did, Goobertown Hobbies, regarding the Snotling wagon. The Nobblers. Love them lizards waiting on this box while also have a vampire box coming in. Nice. Man, Wolf Parable. I love it so much when I see you painting because your minis are all over the place, which is very evident that you look at something that you think is cool and you're like, that looks cool, so I am getting it because it looks cool. And it makes me feel a bit better about my all over the place miniature collection. I once had an Imperial captain in Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. He died. Cannon, cut it out. He died in the sewers of Middelheim, and a Snotling appeared. So he kicked it, and it tumbled into a puddle that turned out to be a giant pile of Snotlings, and they tore him apart limb by limb. Yep. Now I've got a simple squirrel brain. I'm like, ooh, I like that. Or maybe it's like a crow brain. I'm like, ooh, pretty. I must have it. I may have eBayed old hammer wood elves. Nice. Yeah, I really like that story, Loki. That's wonderful. Man, the Warhammer Fantasy role-playing game is so brutal. Like, man, you die a lot. Like, getting up to a high level is not easy. It's definitely, I find it comparable to Ganon. Look at this cute little boy. Look how cute he is. Yeah, just hanging out in the sun here, you pretty little thing. Cutie, cutie. Never kick a snotling. I feel like never kick a snotling because there's not just one snotling. But what I was going to say is it's comparable to, what is it called? It's Dungeon Crawl Classics. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's super deadly. And I like it if you are on the side of chaos in the Warhammer Fantasy stuff, you've got your growth and your corruption basically raising at relatively the same pace. And like if you're trying to become a demon prince, you are just as likely to become this brainless, mindless demon if you're not careful. And it's so cool. Yeah, I've got I don't remember which edition it is, but I have one of them, and I very much look forward to playing it. I also want to play what else do I have? I've got a lot of RPGs that I want to play. I want to play Dungeon Crawl Classics. And I have that one. I want to play, what is it called? Shadow of the Demon Lord. It's another very brutal game. What's cool is that one is set to end within like a certain number of sessions. What else? There's Shadow of the Demon Lord. I've got The Witcher. The Witcher looks like it's a cool RPG. Dungeon Crawl Classics. Of course, there's also Zweihander. I want to try out Zweihander. Yeah, it's brutal. Like you start off your character not as a hero. Like very much like you are a dirt farmer. Like you are the lowest of the low in society within the Warhammer Fantasy universe, and happen to maybe survive long enough to have a name for yourself. Because in Warhammer Fantasy, the world does not want you to be alive. Like, the entire world is very much out to get you. The best way I ever died, I had a halfling entertainer who was, as a halfling are, useless at everything. We're moving to Sylvania and had come across a vampire nest. Our vampire hunter obviously wanted to check it. First night at camp, we were overrun by zombies. In your reaction, a crit failed and fell into the horde, barely surviving, and then stumbled and fell into the campfire and died. In 6 rounds of combat, the character did nothing but dodge near-death situations, and only to die from a campfire. Final Destination Halfling Edition. You should run that campaign in your Discord. Hide barn during Skaven incursion, not kick snotlings, and definitely never 1v1 Chaos Champion. Yeah, you guys are welcome to run RPGs in this the Discord server. I guess I should probably like do a thing so you guys can do that. Make a channel for it. Yeah. I definitely want to play some more RPGs. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. I mean, like, again, like, your group is going to decide, basically, what kind of game they want to play. And then going to, that's going to dictate very much, like, what kind of system you want to play. If they don't want to play, like, you know, a peasant, then Warhammer probably Fantasy is not going to be the game that they want to play. Which is totally fine, right? They want to feel super. 5th edition is a good game for them, you know. Personally, I quite enjoy 5th edition, but there's other systems I want to try out as well. Speaking of games with high fatality rates, in Dungeon Crawl Classics, the very first dungeon that you and your party are basically told to do is a player grinder. You start off as a bunch of level 0 characters who are generated entirely at random. Their class, all that stuff, it's completely random. You play more than one. You set up like 3 of these, and you run them through the dungeon, and most of them will die. And you loot each other's corpses, and at the end of it, you have a level 1 character. Basically, who survived and stole your other party members' stuff off their cold corpses. It's very fascinating. Jeez. There we go. Is that better? That's better. Man, oh man. I prefer ruleless systems. I mean, if you have ruleless systems, basically, you're just LARPing at that point, or just role-playing, rather than, you know. Which, again, totally cool. Yeah, that's fine. True. I shouldn't say that LARPs don't have rules. A lot of LARPs do have rules. That is very, very true, Clavicus. I know that Skaven are in Warhammer Fantasy, the RPG. I don't know about Seraphim, but Skaven, absolutely. There is a really popular adventure module that is heavily Skaven based. Yes, I tried to correct myself because I said LARPing instinctively. I tried to just correct that to just role-playing afterwards, but may not have said it clearly enough. That's all right. That is all right. Oh, I'm like slowly getting out of here. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't upset anyone. Because I know a lot of people give LARPers a hard time, and that is not at all my intention. Because I think LARPing is cool. I haven't done it myself, but I'm not opposed to it. Would I feel a little embarrassed the first time? Oh, yes. But I would totally give LARPing a shot. There's some really cool communities out there. Zelda, you're making a lot of loud noise. Hey, relax. I mean, like, a lot of nerdy things are weird. Like, I mean, role-playing games are weird. I absolutely love role-playing games, but you know, they are innately weird. But you know, so is acting, and a lot of things are weird. Animation is weird, voice acting is weird. But I love all those things. But I acknowledge they are all totally weird. Oh, I attacked the camera. I'm sorry. Everyone there is just doing the same thing you do. No judgment, just a good time. Exactly. Yeah, and I think that's why, you know, my embarrassment would be short-lived. Because everyone's doing it, right? There was a music video that I liked. It was from a I can't remember if it was from a hard rock or from a metal group, but they did a music video where they were basically just drinking, and there were some LARPers across the field, and they were annoyed by the LARPers for whatever reason. But the narrative of the video was that they decided they were going to show the LARPers what's what, and so the LARPers beat them up with their like swords and stuff, their replicas and all that stuff, and they're like, fine. And so the band ends up taking all of their empty beer bottles and beer cans and use the beer cans to make armor and weapons, and basically they started LARPing. And I thought it was so cool because it was you know, the whole idea was that they were like, oh, dumb LARPers, but then themselves started LARPing and they were having a lot of fun doing it. Dig that model's knife. Which one? Which guy with the knife? This guy here? Because I like that knife. This guy's got a cool knife too. I don't know. I mean, it's okay if you don't like it, but it's different in the end of the day, Loki. No reason to hate it. Ah, heck. I got my finger in black paint. Oh, and the TV. There's LARPing on TV? Oh, the reputation it has. Yeah, it's really frustrating. But I mean, it's like that with so many things, right? Like, in the end of the day, nerds are outcasts until what they like is popular. You know? Comic books are dumb up until comic books are movies. Dungeons and Dragons is dumb up until Dungeons and Dragons is popular, right? It's really weird, but like realistically, nerds are trendsetters. Oh no! That is like the most fiddly piece. Okay. I'll just glue it back on afterwards when I have to. Yeah, you know, video games are for outcasts up until they're not. It's so much like this hypocrisy, but you know, that's is what it is. Yeah, and then D&D became mainstream. Oh yeah, no, and that's why I said early on, right? Like, I wanted to make it clear that there is no negative assumption with LARPers, because I know that LARPers get riffed on. It's unfortunate. Yeah, it's such a small point of contact. So, you know, doing what I can with it. Oh, that's nice. That's lovely. I think Renfest made it a lot less, you know, the Renaissance Fair really helped with some of the stigma against it, because a lot of people go to the Renaissance Fair. And like, while that itself isn't, you know, LARPing, it's very, you know, a kind of like a gateway, if you would. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, right? It's like cosplay. Cosplay is, here at least in Vancouver, it's very acceptable. Like, most people know that's a cosplayer, and you know, they don't really mock them or anything. You might take pictures, but you know, cosplayers get pictures taken at the convention as well, so it's a little better. Gosh, this guy has so many bells. What a ridiculous number of bells. I really like this model except for how many bells he has. Why does he have so many bells? I know that the bells are like absolutely Nurgle's thing, like, you know, the what was it, not the toll, but like the bell, like the last ringing of like bells of death and like the famine, pestilence, and all that stuff. But like one bell is enough. This guy does not need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bells. Holy heck! Sorry, no, not 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 bells. He does not need 9 bells. He dreams of becoming a wind chime. Yeah, you know, that would be a good explanation right there. Yeah. I could see myself removing a couple of these bells. It's a little excessive. Dreams of becoming a wind chime. I love that. Who knows? We'll see. Maybe I won't, but... It's just too much, man. It's too much. Clavicus, when I hear the tolling of the bell, I know Hot Pocket is ready. Ha 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 ha. Oh man, I would love myself some pizza pops. The bells are a holy ritual that empowers them. Also, Deathguard uses fear as a weapon, and the bells create fear. Yeah, but it's too many bells, man. It's way too many bells. They can have whatever lore reason it wants. I don't want to paint that many bells. Yeah. Again, this is kind of like why I was mentioning earlier. I like old Deathguard a lot. Like, old Deathguard, when they were metal models, were like some of my favorites. And this guy, while extreme, is much closer to it than like Mr. Belly McBellface. Do that. You're good. This one is Boobox. Boobox is the main model in Kill Team, and he has killed a lot of my enemies. I cannot accept the hate on the bells. The bells are good. It's too many bells. Tactical bells. Like, I love it when there's like the big demons that like are holding like one bell. Like, I love that. But 9 bells? 9? You gonna tell me they need all 9 of those bells? He looks like a cat whose like owners decided he's killing too many birds. They're trying to give the birds a fair chance. A true believer might suggest there aren't enough bells. Nonsense. You're crazy. What are you talking about? Nah. I am glad it's just him. It being just on him is like makes it like a lot more better for me, because I think the other guys besides him, I think he's the only one that has bells on him. I just double check this. Like the priest having bells, I wouldn't mind. This guy is like supposed to be like a bigger deal. That's totally cool. And this guy, the Lord, I thought the Lord had a bell. Yeah, so I don't mind it just being him. He's like carrying the whole team for bell compensation. Listen here. For Nurgle to really love us, we gotta have 9 bells. But all of us, we don't like the bells. So we're gonna have you carry all 9 of them. Got any objections? Ding da ding da ding da ding. Should be 7 or 49. He had Nurgle's number, but he has 2 here, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 just in the front, and then when we look at the back, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's got 4 in the back. I agree. If it was 7, it would make sense because that's Nurgle's number. New guy carries the bells. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, I don't want to carry the bells. No, you have to carry all of them. 9 is a bad number. 9 is the bad number of seat. You tell that to Games Workshop. He thought he might be trying to ward off change by wrapping a number of Nurgle systems. It's a Nurgle hazing ritual. Maybe that's why there's 9 of them. You know, they're bells, but it's Tzeentch's number. And they're like, is it going to get possessed by a Tzeentch demon? And he's like, I don't want to get possessed by a Tzeentch demon, guys. And they're like, yeah, you're going to get possessed by a Tzeentch demon. He's like, no, I don't want to. Guys. Oh my god. That's how that would go. It's official canon now. It's in the Black Library. Told you so. You're making me cough up a lung. I'm sorry. I know that you're trying to get better right now. You're dealing with sick. I'll try not to make you laugh. I would buy that audiobook. Yeah. These are the guys that like. Okay, so how would the story go? So a rogue trader or some kind of big Imperial dreadnought, got sucked up in the warp for a couple thousand years, and eventually, they got boarded by some Deathguard, and new guy, like some of them converted over, because that is how Deathguard gets more numbers. They don't make new Marines. They have to convert existing Marines, which I think is fascinating. So much for that Emperor, eh? And they're like, all right, cool, you're with us now. You need the bells. Get the bells, Bobby. The bells? What do you mean the bells? Get the bells! Bell them! No! I don't want the bells! Oh, God. If it makes you feel any better, I'm in tears while I'm talking about this. Their gene seed is spoiled, so they can never make a new from Mortarion. Yeah, and they have to corrupt. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, they corrupt other Space Marines. And it's usually by making them lose a whole lot of hope. That hopelessness, and I found out, interestingly, it's not just disease that makes Nurgle stronger. Nurgle has other things that make him stronger, like the acceptance of death. So if you're on your deathbed and you accept your death, you are powering Nurgle. Covidius. Oh no. Oh no. What shall we call this one? The one I'm painting, they all have names. Covidius. Awful. Yeah, do it. If this is your first Deathguard of the year, sure. Why not? You could even name some of them after the vaccines. I mean, Pfizer just sounds like it would be a name in Warhammer. Covidon, Destroyer of Worlds. Oh gosh. Covidius, Quarantinum. Yep. Do you put the names on the bases? Because I know some people do that. I think that's kind of cool. But then my question is, like, what happens when they die? Like, when you're playing a game and Covidius dies, like, then what? I mean, they're exceptionally hard to kill, but they're not immortal. They don't feel pain. They're really hard to kill. But they are killable, from what I understand. It's just, it might feel like it's impossible to kill them. They're considered demons? Are you sure about that? The Deathguard, the Plague Marines are considered demons? Are you sure on that? So my understanding is that doesn't happen with any of the... Like, they actually have to become demon princes for that to apply to them. Their souls are never destroyed, so their bodies and armor reform in the warp. After a while, the Deathguard are immortal. 100% they are not mortal. What? I clearly need to do my homework. Yeah, because I know that the Deathguard like live in the warp. Like that part I knew. Oh, that's fascinating. That's very cool. They don't have the demon traits. They themselves. When you become a demon, your physical body is replaced by the warp materials, which isn't the case in the Plague Marines. But so long as Nurgle has their souls, he can revive them again and again. Really? And then since Nurgle is very generous, he does so again and again and again. And it can take hundreds of thousands of years. But it can take hundreds of thousands of years to reform. I see. Yeah, so actually, that part I knew about it takes a long time to reform. And I found out what happens to demons that are in the middle of reforming in the warp. Soul grinders are made from, what is it, the smith of the warp or something? Basically offering to reforge them a new body faster. But like it's basically like the demon gets conned, which is very fascinating. They will get their original body back if they kill X number of souls. However, that number will fluctuate and change, and basically, when that demon dies again, they get sent back in, and the warp smith, or the whatever it's called, I can't remember, basically makes them a new offer with an even higher number. And like the numbers are totally arbitrary. It's literally just to make the demon think that it's an achievable accomplishment. But the moment that they reach that number, it asks them for even more souls because they took too long. What I know is they can be killed permanently if their souls are destroyed. This is why Horus died, even though the gods had his soul. Interesting. I am learning cool new things. Yeah, because I know that the corrupted Primarchs they have the demon status, which is why they get called demon Primarchs. And they just, like, if you kill them, they straight up just come right back after reforming. So, like, Mortarion is just, like, everybody's problem forever. Which is why the Imperium was lucky enough that Mortarion was just content in the warp. He didn't want to leave. He had his little world. He had all that stuff. And then something changed, and he came in and he started wrecking Ultramarines. I love that. Only two individuals truly killed I know of are John Chromaticus and Horus. Okay, so is that why the Emperor was able to kill him? Is because the Emperor is supposed to be like godly? Because I know you read the books, and I'll gladly accept your secondhand information. I don't think I have the patience to read them myself. No matter how many good things I hear about them. So actually he left the warp a few times, but the Grey Knights banished him. He left the warp in 8th edition because of the revival of Gulliman. I love the Grey Knights. The Grey Knights are awesome. They're really cool. I just like their design aesthetically. Eventually, I'm gonna grab myself a Morty model. I think just Mortarian's really cool. I don't claim to know a lot about him, but he's one of the only ones that I do know about, and he's got an interesting story to him. Because, like, yeah, he was all, like, down with, like, no way, Emperor, I don't want to deal with you. And, like, he joined Horus, but he himself didn't actually, like, side with the demons until Typhus basically manipulated him into a situation where that was the case. Horus sent an attack to kill the Emperor, but John, a perpetual assassin who was initially working to help Horus, jumped in front and took the bullet and was deleted from existence. Then the Emperor, who was earlier stunned by his emotions towards Horus, cut off his humanity and threw that part of his soul into the warp, aka Starchild theory, destroyed Horus completely, and then collapsed. Fascinating. Don't know anything about the Starchild theory. What I do know is Gork and Mork actually exist, and that makes me very happy. And that they exist within the warp. And they just clobber demons. Can you imagine that? Like, you know, Korn is just doing his thing, and a big giant orc god just comes in and just clobbers him and then runs away. And still raising. Oh yeah, there's so many. Yep, yeah, exactly. Typhus trapped them. Typhus manipulated them. Typhus was already on the side of Nurgle. He killed the Psychers, and he told Mortarion, "Hey, Mortarion, I'm actually a Psycher. I can navigate the ship." And then, you know, he just nosedived them right into Nurgle's territory. And, you know, as they were all rotting and decaying and not dying, Mortarion's like, as an effort to save, you know, the Deathguard, his, you know, metaphorical children, he then sold his soul and the rest of the Deathguard to Nurgle to end their suffering. Yeah. Yep, exactly. It was really, it was dirty how that happened. But I thought that was super fascinating that, like, you know, Mortarion did what he did. Like, he opposed the Emperor because he saw the Emperor was evil. He hated the Emperor for very valid reasons. As you know, as you do, the Emperor is kind of trash. Oh, heat this up. Hi, kitties. Hey. Meow. Open a window for that. Yep. Yeah, no, he killed the Psychers to get that opportunity. I just thought it was fascinating that all that happened simply... Like, the Deathguard exists not because of Morty. Like, yeah, Morty made the final call. But it was, you know, Typhus that led that to being a thing. Or did I do it like that? Okay, that's the direction I did it with. Or navigators. Well, the navigators were Psychers. That's what I meant. Because you have to be a Psycher to be a navigator. You understand what I meant. You get what I meant. Because that was the reason why he was able to say, yeah, I can do it. Let's see, which one do I need here? That one I can do a little bit more on. Missed that. Missed these. I also find it very fascinating that after all of that, because Typhus basically expected to be like praised for them having all their new Nurgle gifts, and Mortarion, you know, basically staying in the warp and like, no, I don't really feel a need to like go anywhere. And Morty's like, or Typhus being all, well, you know, I'm not happy with you. You know. And then basically leaving off to be a menace to the galaxy and all. Yeah. No, I think it's very fascinating with those things, right? Like, because any other person would have written it that, and then Mortarion sided with Nurgle, and Magnus sided with Siege, and so forth and so forth. But like instead, it was like, well, these events led to this situation, and then the Primarch had to make a decision. It wasn't like, yeah, Horus, give me the sign-up sheet. I'll sign up just like that. Ah, Train, you're loud. Yeah, I like that. Like, that is a clever way of perpetuating the story forward. And then now that their souls are sold, they have to abide by what their Chaos God dictates. Because that Chaos God has their soul. Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Like, I mean, but that's not free choice. It's the destruction of their soul, or say yes. It's as they say, the illusion of choice. He might have his own free will, and he might be able to plot things that would inconvenience Nurgle, but like if Nurgle says do this, he's gonna do it. He just might not execute it the way that Nurgle wants him to. And yeah, no, exactly. Like the events, like he hates Typhus, and like Typhus is like the strongest guy on in the Deathguard next to him, of course, because Typhus was immediately rewarded for his work. Yeah, yeah. It's a dark example, but that's exactly what the case is, right? He's not hypnotized, but he's held massively captive. So, it is reaching that time where my headset is beginning to die. So I can hang out a little bit longer, but I do need to start looking into who I can raid. So let's see who there is. Oh my gosh, are you serious right now? Okay, cool. So I can see that Shiro is online. Looks like he just went online an hour ago, so he should be on for a while. That is exciting. Who else is online? I see Red Jar's on. I see Kevin Kitsune is on. Kevin only got 2 viewers. Oh, and I see Ryan is online too. Ryan's just got 1. So we'll probably go over there. GW Pots should have a pop on a boat. And far away. You know, it is a, no matter what people say, it is a intentional decision that they made to have their pots continue by that design rather than adapt to a more sensible dropper bottle method. Like, they know what they're doing. It was a decision to have those, because if your paint pots like die on you, that just means you're gonna go buy another one. Like, if you're a loyalist to it, that's what that means. Not giving anyone a hard time for liking the paint pots, just you know, it's a cause and effect, is all. I hate the GW paint pots. P3 still have them. Yep, I prefer the P3 ones, but I will still I rebottle my P3 just like I rebottled my GW. Right? Like, here we go. Here's 2 GW paints. Look at that. Look at that. Life is good. Or even better yet, Look at that. No lost paint. I want their paints, not their pots. Hello, Shark in a Box. How are you doing? I have not rebottled anything. I have over 200 paints. I mean, it's a little time consuming, but for me, I find the personal value out of it. I don't think everyone has to do it. I really like my dropper bottles. This is really all it comes down to. And that's a personal preference, right? I know them feels. Hey, Jace T. Stark, how's it going? How's it going? Lovely to have you. I'm definitely, just as a heads up, I'm in probably what's going to be the last hour or last half hour of my stream, just because my headset gave me the notification that it is going to die soon. It's going to die. So yeah, I've planned out a raid. I'm going to either raid probably Shiro or raid Orc Paint Shop. So they just started streaming today, within the last hour or so, and got a whole lot of viewers in there right now. So I like the dropper bottles. Be nice to GW to take it up. Yeah, exactly. It would be nice if they changed it up. And I can understand that there might be concern that their paints are too thick for the dropper bottles, but like, the army painter paints are quite thick. They're actually very comparable if you properly shake them up. And they dropper bottle just fine. But again, not everyone has to like the dropper bottles. I know some people love the paint pots. And if they're happy with them, then they're happy with them. That's all there is to it. I'm not, but I'm not painting their paints. I've been drinking a couple of beers, had an excellent day with scouts, made them make pizza ovens in the rain, and then put your party tents above it. That sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. What kind of beers you having today? We had a beer tasting pop quiz. So a couple kind of beers. That sounds exciting. I like that. I myself quite like Belgian wits. So beers like Kronenberg are some of my preferred ones. There's a local brewery in town, Fuggles and Warlocks. They have a couple wits that I really like. Pilsner Brown, beer blonde. Oh, you put blonde beer twice. Black beer and heavy smoked black beer. Fascinating. So you don't really... I know that the Pilsner Brown, the honey brown, is quite tasty. I have friends who quite enjoy that honey brown quite a lot. Yeah, I just realized. Let's see here. I did not shout out Raven Arts. Raven Arts is also a streamer. I did not shout out JT. JT is also a streamer. He's a lovely dude. And I did not shout out Shark in a Box. Shark in a Box is also a streamer. So if you guys are not already following those guys, you know, follows are free. Give them, you know, it can help them out. You know, less so much with Twitch, but like if they're ever trying to work with a company or anything, companies look at numbers. You know, your +1 can help them potentially make a difference in something cool. Hey, no worries, no worries. You know, you might hear everyone say it, and it might be a little annoying, but follows are free. And it can actually be supportive. I usually just turn the notification off for myself. And that's just so that my phone doesn't blow up, because oh my gosh, the number of emails I would get otherwise. I must be following at least 100 streamers. Alright, let's see if I can finish up these drab capes and such. Yeah. I think that is, let's see here. I think that is a piece of plastic that's not supposed to be there. Total accident. I mixed a brown gray to desaturated brown and turned to murky purple, which is perfect. Oh, excellent. I like happy accidents. Happy accidents are great. Yeah, sorry for me historically and always and still being a little slow on giving people shout outs on time. I'm a bit bad at that, so my apologies for anyone who's like, why doesn't Chris shout out any or like fast enough? I don't know, I just forget sometimes. But all of you guys have the access to the shout out key, just so you know. And I don't think it's rude to shout yourself out. I am okay with people shouting themselves out. I give zero bothers. It was all over the map last night for shoutouts. Oh, that's all good. I can't remember if that was last night or not, but I helped out with a little bit on it. I like it when people, like, you don't have to be a mod to shout out on certain channels. Like, so I don't make it like a mod only ability for my streams. Ah, heck, you know, I got it all over the place, but that's fine. You did. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was last night. So Loki doesn't stream. Yeah, you have the power, man. You can shout out people. Yeah. Case in point. Being a little rascal, I can tell, but that's fine. My point has been made. You have demonstrated it. So thank you. Steal viewers. And it, oh, Jesus, yeah. There's a fine line. I've had a couple people who use it just to wait for a big number on the screen and advertise them. Yeah, that... I don't know. I think there's definitely like weird ways that people can go about and do things. I'm not too concerned. I know that some people like do not like it when people like promo other streamers, and I'm not going to name anyone who's like that, but I can understand the concern of like stealing viewers and whatnot, but in the end of the day, I feel like, you know, those people are online at whatever times. They might not even ever be online at the same time as yourself. And, you know, if they are, in the end of the day, if people like your content, they like hanging out with you, they'll come out to hang out with you, right? Hey. Don't make the loud noises. You're okay. And like, you know, some people are immature and they don't understand like respect and boundaries, and you know, we'll do exactly what you've just described there, which is unfortunate. It is totally unfortunate. You know, when people don't really read the room. Yeah, exactly. Like if you guys were to make a complaint about it, like I would maybe consider doing something on it, but I don't know. I mean, I think that we're all capable of making, you know, decisions that for how we want to handle it. Like, I think it's like when like people make bots that go into other people's streams and they're like, hey, go check out blah blah blah. Like, that is super annoying and really is more likely to alienate the people that they're trying to recruit. I'm clearly only here because I don't know about my alternatives. Yep, no. I am the only one that Loki knows that is streaming at this time, and so Loki is only here because of that and that alone. Solely and surely. And that is the reason why Loki is so generous and makes tips and donations even though it's not asked of him. Yep. Ah, crud. Okay. So, headsets just died. Let's see. Does that mess with my audio yet? No, it hasn't. Okay. So, I'm going to have to start the raid time, guys. So, I'm going to go just take a look, refresh the page on my end here. Sorry for those who just came in and, like, I'm starting to do a raid. My apologies. Alright, so let's see here. So it's between. Let's see. Is that what am I looking at? What am I looking at here? Old person. All right. So it's either between Shiro or Orc's Paint Shop. Let's go and give. You know what? No. I see Kevin Kitsune is on. Kevin Kitsune, really small streamer. He's only got 1 viewer. Let's go give some love to Kevin. Let's see here. Let's see here. JT would bother the people living below me. Painting long, falling behind. I think he's painting a Plague Marine along with me right now. But, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Like I said, I am going to have to depart now that my headset has died. I'm going to be on again this Monday. I will announce the details in the Discord before I do. I'll let you guys know. I'm going to be joining in with the Speed Painter Guild. And, oh, look how wrinkly the fingers are. Gross. That's what happens when you wear gloves. All right. You guys have fun. Love you all. And have a good rest of the day.